sterling, gold, and newfound treasures. And the reason I'm saying newfound treasures is I bought a couple fabulous things. I put them up from myself and I found them. Well, they're here today and I'm going to show them. But hopefully, when my people come in, yes, I did realize that in the United States, you did go back an hour. So I've started an hour early. Hi, Barb. How are you? Not any of my originally American, my children are there. So, of course, I know you went back an hour already. We'll only be 4 hours apart for the next 2 weeks. The end of March, we go back as well. Hi, how are you? You asked about book chains, and I brought them this time. I brought book chains. I've bought sterling silver chains, the brooch tray, two fabulous brooches that I found. Oh, you went. Oh, wait. You went ahead an hour, so we're like way early. Are we way early? Wait. No, you went ahead. So that means we're 4 behind, right? It's 3 p.m. there. Or am I dreaming? I get so screwed up with the time zones. Somebody tell me what time it is on the East Coast. 2 in Chicago, but you're Midwest, right? So you're an hour behind. So it's 3 p.m. on the East Coast, right? Tell me I'm not that screwed up. 2 Central Time. Hi, Mickey Woo. How are you? 3 p.m. Oh, yay. Okay. So I did say 3 p.m. Eastern or normal time. Yep, 12. There we go. Hi, Victorian girl. Rachel. How are you, honey? So I'm right on time. Okay. Thought so. Oh, I'll tell you what. It really screws with my head. I wish they quit doing it altogether. Does it mess with everybody else's body clock? 1 hour ahead, 1 hour ahead, spring ahead, fall backward. Yep, that's it. They do it here too, and I hate it. I absolutely despise it. I don't sleep well anyway. Then they want to go and mess with me. Then throw it an hour back and an hour ahead. Oh, thank you, Terry. Brilliant, thank you. I'll make sure I put that up on my page. I've got my other device here. I'm untangling chains. I usually hang everything up. This is one that didn't get hung up. Well, you guys are early, so after I finish untangling this chain, it's best if I unclasp it. You know that. Something's clasped, then you unclasp it. And then it's easier for you to get the tangle out. Oh, hi, Barbara. What are you doing in D.C.? Those of you who don't know, Barbara, she doesn't mind me telling you. I hope. Can I say what your profession is? I won't say it until you say it's okay. Is it business or pleasure? Let's put it that way. And is it beautiful there? Because my son said it was 70 degrees in Ohio yesterday. You know, he's in Cleveland near the university. Well, near one of the universities. And I know we get crazy weather on the East Coast. I lived there nearly 50 years. Well, off on, you know, other states, but I was born and raised an East Coast girl. Right. You know, pets don't. I don't. Yeah, if your dog gets up at 6 a.m. and wants fed, uh, they're not going to get up. They're going to get up at 5 a.m. and want fed. Oh, I can't take it. I mean, I'm 61 years old. I've had enough of it. I wish we could all be like, what state is it? Arizona, that just got rid of it. No, we're not going to do it. Forget it. I refuse to do the time change. Although I depend on taxis and trains for most of my travel. So I might get in a bit of trouble if I just boycott the time change. Hey, sorry I showed up for that appointment an hour late. I've decided I'm not going to go with the time change. Such is life. And I don't ever see me retiring, honestly. Not ever fully. I love what I do. And if I continue to buy, I guess I've got to continue to sell, right? That or buy a great big house so I can store it all. Even though people would say, oh, well, jewelry doesn't take up much room. You should see my office. I won't let my partner in the room. He's tried. Listen, I'm OCD clean. But am I OCD organized? Not always. I can be. I can be very organized. But I can also be very messy. And I wouldn't say this is messy. It's just disorganized. I've got a pile of blocks nearly as tall as me. Because even though most of your packages are as small as I can get them, and the reason for that being, it's the shipping here. If it can't go through a letterbox on a door, they charge you twice as much. Honey, I can't afford it. Why do you think I sell? Because I love beautiful things. And to love beautiful things, I've got to, you know, I've always had the work ethic that if I wanted something, I would work for it. That's what I was raised with. And my advice to any of you and all of you is if you can't afford something, don't settle for less. Wait, save up. Let me know what it is, and I'll keep it back for you. Or I'll find you something when you're ready. Unless it's a one-of-a-kind piece, you know, and I say, hey, this is one of a kind, this is handmade, and, you know, I don't think I can find another one. Chances are I can find another one. I really, really appreciate every single one of you who loves what I love, because it makes what I do pleasurable, not only pleasurable, but profitable to the point where I can buy more. And for many years, that's all I've done is buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more. Right now, I'm in a little bit of a stitch. Oh, a book chain. Yeah, I have some fabulous ones, and I am a lot more reasonable than a lot of the sellers. I know that I am. I just did comps again because I know silver has gone up. Well, it did go up there really exponentially for a while. It has come back a bit to reality, but it's still double what it was a year ago. But most of my pieces aren't based on weight. Hi, Leslie. How are you, honey? Most of my pieces are based on rarity and condition and era, you know. I mean, the weight does have something to play with it because when you buy, that factors into the price. When I buy as a dealer. Hi, Lilia. Thank you. Hi, Ingrid. I mean, the base for any of my purchases is weight. And it's just what is the dealer prepared to weigh in at. I wish it was scrap, but unfortunately it's not. But that saying, my prices aren't based on weight. It does work into the silver and the gold prices for pieces, but it's more so rarity and condition. Terry, thank you so much for sharing. Barbara, thank you so much for sharing. If any of you have social media and you have jewelry friends you think that would love the channel, please share it. And you can even share it to yourself if you don't want to share it publicly. It does help push the algorithm. Now, the algorithm will be better once I'm divorced and we take the channel public. I'm hoping it'll blow up, and we'll see. But until then, it's basically word of mouth right now. And I do appreciate it. Let me get my thoughts organized. I did get that chain untangled, by the way. This is a Victorian piece. Now, it's paste. And if you don't know what paste is basically cut crystal. It's glass that they added crystal to, or they added lead to make it a form of crystal. So that's why old paste sparkles like diamonds. Of course, these are old cut diamonds. The top one is bezel set and the bottom one is buttercup set. That's what that's called. Early piece, because you can see it's not foiled. It's not a rhinestone. But the back does have silver on it. But it's lifted. Do you see that? It's lifted just enough to get the light around it in that buttercup. Hannah is an absolute doll. And we don't get to see her often because she quite often, I think, sells around the same time I do. Sometimes our sales like go butt up against each other. But we do get to see her sometimes. She does get to come in. Let me show you the pieces that I didn't forget them. Let's put it this way. I didn't forget them. I forgot where I put them. And this one's so fantastic that I used a picture for the sale. And I used it in the title. And I'll probably change it because I put it in the title, because not a lot of people are going to know what a Fermoir is. Can any of you tell me what a Fermoir is without looking it up? Now, some of you are going to recognize that glass, well, that enamel. Here's the back of the piece. Now, I've gone over this with a fine-tooth comb. I can't find any hallmarks. It is akin to a bag of Vermont. Well, bag being ring or Vermont of heaven. It's not Georgian. I'm going to say this is a Georgian revival piece. It's Victorian. The original Bangle Vermont and brooch of Vermont. Bog means ring, like I said. Collier. Collier is French for necklace of Vermont. So it's not really a collier because it's a brooch and a necklace and a pendant. And I hung it on pearls. And the reason that I hung it on pearls, even though it's all paste, and these aren't diamonds, I wish they were. It's sterling silver, even though the Georgians quite often, well, they had to set it in silver. At least the top had to be silver because you couldn't work in platinum or white metals then. And it is Bristol blue glass, Bristol blue enamel. But I want you to see the condition of that enamel. They're all old cuts. It's an incredible piece. I love this thing with all my heart. The reason I put it on pearls is in 1840. It was February 8th, I think, the day before Victorian Albert married. He gifted her a Fermoir. From what I can tell, I've never seen it in person, but from what I can tell, the sapphire is about as big as the center of this Fermoir. Fermoir. Why do I keep saying Fermoir? It's Fermoir. But it was a sapphire and it was surrounded by diamonds. And on her wedding day, the next day, she wore it on pearls. So I'm going to say this came after her. Georgian Revival, a lot of those pieces were at the end of the Victorian era and the beginning of the Edwardian era. Hi, Nicola. But I can't find this Fermoir's equal. So this would be one of those pieces that I would say, unless you can find one, I think we're looking at a one of a kind. Like a jeweler made one of a kind. I will be selling it, Barbara. Yes, it will. Yes, it is from a pendant of heaven. It is Bristol blue glass. The Vermont. I'll show you the back again. Yeah, it's done in the Georgian style, but I don't believe it's Georgian. In fact, the buttercup at the bottom makes me believe that it's Victorian. Because Edwardian, they would have said it differently. And I will be selling it. I will give the pearls as well. They're all hand knotted. They're antique as well, and they're lush. I think they're cultured as opposed to natural. They're not saltwater pearls, but... Hi, Pam. How are you, honey? Thank you for coming in. They're still fabulous nonetheless. Another piece I forgot to show you all. Edwardian, 22 karat. (1911), even though King Edward died in 1910, the Edwardian period was actually from 1901, when his mother passed, to 1914, to the beginning of the First World War. Most experts conclude that that's really and his face is still, his visage is still on the coin. Oh, wait a minute. I'm lying. They did move it. It's George V. but it's still an Edwardian coin because it's before 1914. George V would be the Queen Elizabeth's father. Yeah, these are 4 grams. The full sovereign are 8 grams. And if you would need it with a chain, I'll give it a price with a chain and without a chain. One ring I didn't show you. It's set in 18 karat gold. It's Art Deco. I love it. It sort of looks like a Victoria cross. Now, even though it's Art Deco, this has a silver top. It's not set in platinum. I can't find the exact ring. The band's in 18 karat and it's hallmarked. I cannot find the exact ring, but I found similar ones that were Art Deco. Now, the band that's on my hand I won't be selling. Stephen and I were in Birmingham, and it's 22 karat, and I fell in love with it, and it's on my hand. So I probably will take it off for the sale so I can show other jewelry, but it's gorgeous. It's on my right hand. Thank you. But it's a beautiful band. I save you something pretty. I know what you want, Ashley. I know what you're after. You love the butterfly wing, as do I. And I've got some really fantastic pieces that I've saved up. Let me get a sip of tea. Oh, sorry. I hate to, I know some people are like not weird with mouth noises, but, and I can handle someone swallowing, but chewing, I can't watch, what are they called? Mukbangs? Is that how you say it? Can't do it. First of all, it grosses me out when they, when they're shoving all that food down their face. And then the food noises, yeah, no, not good with it. I know there's a name for that. Do I know what it is? I call it annoyed. But hey, if you like to watch it, if it's your jam, carry on. I added a couple brooches to the box I said at the top. These are brooches that I had and I found and I forgot. But I'll show you those. I put some fun costume in here too because I know some of you love costume jewelry. This one's a color change. This is a color change lab sapphire in sterling. You know, they started making them in the 1800s. I'll see if I've got to turn the lights. Thank you, Ash. Oh, geez, there goes a light. I'll get it. But I have to turn this down to show you what this does. Which means it'll change in the daylight. But it's UV reactive. Look at the color on that. And minus my fingerprints, I just put my thumb on it. It's got an old French trombone on it. Look at the cut on the stone. I mean, that's a phenomenal brooch. When you're talking brooches, that's a gorgeous one. The other one of the other ones that I found. This one's Art Deco. But I'm sure it's Austro-Hungarian. Beautiful amethyst. Art Nouveau style. But then it still has a T-bar, but it's got the early rollover. It still has a tube hinge T-bar, but it's got that early rollover clasp. So 1930-ish. 1930s. That's a beauty as well. This one is in roll gold. This is a lace pin. I haven't had, now you can see it's glass because it's got some nicks in it. But, you know, I've got it zoomed in. You're not going to see that when it's on you. And this one's a full uranium. It'll blow up when it's dark in here, as you know. That's uranium glass. Forgot I had that one. This one, is this one amethyst or amethyst glass? Let me check it. It's in paste. I mean, with paste. You know, paste stones. Show you the front and the back. The back of the stone looks like it could use some cleaning. And although I have cleaned it, but it must have been really, really filthy. This one's deco too. Now this one has a C clasp, but then it's got the first safeties. And you know, that would have been for a safety pin, but you can also wear it as a brooch, or also wear it as a pendant. My favorite is when you pin them at your cuff and wear them like they're a bracelet. And I don't know if I saw another creator say that. I don't know if they ripped it off from me because I've been doing it for years and saying it for years, but who knows? Hey, if they did, you know, what do they say? Imitation is the highest form of flattery. Okay, for my garnet girls, forgot this one. Haven't had like one of these big, we called them raspberries, in a long time. And then it's got a rose cut top, obviously. And all of the stones are rose cut. The safety sort of wrapped around the back there. You know, this one is in tomback, the metal that like sort of like pinchback, and gilt. But it's not sterling gilt. But the age is definitely Victorian. Let me zoom back out so you can see actually. It's quite large. Now I've had ones that were nearly, you know, twice that size, but they're twice the money. And I'll show you the other ones. I hadn't zoomed back out on those either. Let me show you how big those are in my hand as well. And I'll give you the measurements if you're interested in them. But those are all gorgeous. And then my favorite one, and honestly, it's from the 1940s, maybe even 1950s. Nah, definitely 50s, because we didn't get Aurora Borealis until 1952. So this one will be 1950s. I think this is something unsigned, and it needs 3 tiny AB stones, which I can get my hands on if you need me to get them. My lapidary carries rhinestones and check gems and, you know, check stones, everything. So it's not a problem to get the tiny replacements that this needs. And when I show you where they're at, you won't even see them because there's so much going on the top of the brooch. It's dragon's breath. So these stones are all AB, and there are 1, 2, 3 missing there. Let me zoom back out so you can see. I think that is zoomed out. Yeah, that is zoomed out. That is the size of it. It is that big. But if you want me, if you don't think you can source the stones, I can, not a problem. They're blue with AB. I can't remember who, and let me make sure it isn't signed. I don't think it is. I can't remember who it is had a signed piece like this. I've seen it in red more often than blue. In fact, I don't think I can't find a blue one. But you know, a lot of jewelry that is unsigned was made by often prolific jewelry makers, manufacturers, and then sold under other names, like Dior's Grosse. So I do think this is actually, you know, and just, I mean, I've seen some people call them unsigned beauties. They're made by the manufacturer, and they change them just enough so they can get away with it. Yeah, but this is gorgeous, and one that I forgot that I had. So if I'm going to show the brooches, I might as well take it out, right? It's getting more. We've been here almost a half hour already. My goodness. Not only do I have one craft bag, I made up another one. So this is the one I showed you originally. I did put some more beads into it. And I kind of made them, for those of you who love them, I kind of made them irresistible. Because I bought some new antique boxes. And I put antique boxes that need a little restoration, one of them in each of the bags. My craft bags start out at more money, but every piece in here is antique. There's not one piece of jewelry in here that's going to be newer than Art Deco. I made sure that I put a piece of Georgian in each of them. I also made sure that I put Whitby Jet in. And I made sure I put at least 1 or 2 pieces of broken Whitby Jet. And the reason, you're going to say, why'd she put broken beads in? So you can see what the internal structure is like. Yes, that is a Bangle claw. I do have one here that is set in gold. And actually, my jeweler weighed the claw up, and that's how we figured out how much gold content was. Well, not the content of gold, because he does that with XRF, and it's clearly marked 9 carat. But yeah, that's a Bangle's cat claw. But I put the cat claw in there because it is Victorian. There's we can turn the lights off later, and I'll show you that each of these have uranium beads in here. There's some faux pearls, some rural pearls, some rhinestones, like I said, cameos, some fabulous brooches to either complete or harvest from. I did put a scattering of antique rhinestones in. Unfortunately, if I had enough to share, like, I would. But I can show you my little box that it's taken me years to curate them, from buying up brooches and soaking them and prizing them out to get the rhinestones. And I can tell you, honestly, I don't have a lot for as much as I've dealt with. This is the second one. This one is a lot bead forward, but it also has antique brooches, an antique watch, you know, if you're into that steampunk thing. Some antique chain. That is Berber Bakelite. There's more jet. That's an African trade bead. There's a couple of those in there. Proper African trade beads. Lots of brooches to either, like I said, restore or harvest from. Lots of gorgeous beads. Quite a bit of uranium. Some antique chain. That's a beautiful earring. It's garnet glass. Not garnets. But it is a screw back earring. Just one. Boo-hoo. Lots of jet. And did I include, I think that's French jet, the long strand. But there's also, no, that's Whitby jet, that's French jet. So, and pearls to harvest, and there are brooches and lockets, and that's really cool. It's costume, but it's an agate locket. There's lots and lots of cool pieces in here. But it is a costume craft lot. There is a tiny, probably a tiny bit of sterling in each of them. I think there's a sterling necklace in one. Yeah, there's a sterling and amethyst necklace in one. That's Art Deco. There's actually nothing wrong with that necklace. And there's some roll gold lockets. There's some great pieces in both of them. And like I said, an antique box. And hi, Deanna. An antique box in both of them. Which both need a little bit of restoration. I will show the boxes that I got recently quickly. Because I know some of you are interested. Hi, HC. I know some of you are interested in the antique boxes. And the ones that I bought recently are for like pendants and longer boxes, like great for display. The velvet needs cleaning, and I did clean the outside though. These are great when you're showing a necklace or a watch or a bracelet. Or, you know, even if you're not a reseller and you're displaying them, where you like to keep your things in them. Rock crystal quartz beads. Oh. You'll have to show me the shape, honey, because I do have loose ones. And saying that, the one that has the green uranium in it, there are some rock crystal quartz beads on that strand. Not a lot, but there are some. This one's a beautiful box as well. I don't know if you can see that color. I've got to pick the camera back up. It's sort of a burgundy. I'm just going to flip through these quick. And if you're interested in any of them, that one, I usually, when there's nothing but paper in the bottom of them, that's a H. Samuel, world's largest the largest watchmaker in the world. And there's only a few stores listed. H. Samuel is still a big jeweler here. And there's probably hundreds of them. I think it was about 8 listed there, 8 stores. This one's fantastic. And it's a Birmingham jeweler. I love this one as well. You could use this for a pendant or the bag of Vermont, or not the bag of Vermont. I've got myself saying bag of Vermont. The Fermoir bag of, or Vermont would look gorgeous on this. And let's see. That's James Walker, but it's in nicer condition. The London jeweler. Leicestershire. That's when you see Worcestershire sauce and people struggle to say it's Worcestershire sauce. That's how I listen. I'm American. I didn't know how to say it either. When I saw Gloucester, I went Gloucestershire. It's Gloucestershire. Is this one as well? Yep, Worcester sauce. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. That's how you say Worcester sauce. And I love this one as well. Similar to the other one we had. The other one I showed. Yeah, like, that's right. Yep, people, but it's a mouthful, and I struggled as well. And we all learn from sharing. I see people like, especially like people cooking. Some people really struggle with the pronunciation. Okay, now we got our big light back. I dropped that. Maybe it's a little too bright. That's that daylight simulant light. Okay, and let me see if I can turn that a little bit warmer. There we go. Oh, no. Well, there are towns all over the world with English and Scottish names because who do you think settled them? Oh, no. What is going on? It's not mine. I don't think it's mine because I've got like full bars. It's not, my feed's not slow, is it? Or is it YouTube? Oh, maybe YouTube's going funny. Because of the time change. I think it's YouTube also. HC. I do. It's been funny. Like, poor April. It was deleting her comments. It was really messing with her. And she thought, like, Deanna or one of the moderators was removing her comments, and I'm like, no, honey, no, none of us can see them. Nobody, and I can see when a moderator removes something. She didn't. Well, Pam, you said last time, wasn't it, that you couldn't download? I don't like, you can't see my flowers, and they're gorgeous. They're so springy. I'm not usually a multi-color floral person, but I do love multicolors and spring flowers. So let's see, where are we at on time-wise? Wow, we're 47 minutes in already. Yeah. Well, I don't hang in too many chats. Most of the people that I watch, it's already downloaded content. I'm too busy to get into live sales, which I can't apologize enough for, because a lot of my people, but I do promise you, if it is live and I have time, I do watch it back. Sorry, I got an ice cube with that drink and I had to give it a little chew. The daffodils bloomed here, Terry, about, I want to say almost 3 weeks ago. It depends. It depends on where you're at. But like when I showed those gold bracelets out in the garden, they had been open for just a few days. All right. Let me put these boxes out of the way because they're going to be tripping me up, even though they're fantastic. And I've got to make sure I don't grab the boxes that I actually have jewelry in. I've got an emerald ring floating somewhere. I know what I did. I put it in an antique box. And it's here. And I haven't sold any antique boxes. So it's here. You've got 2 feet of snow. My gosh. I was just saying, Andrew told me it was 70 degrees in Cleveland, Ohio yesterday. So I guess a little further down, it's warmer. Cleveland is funny. It doesn't really get the lake effect yet. Oh no, the grass here needs cut. The crescents on the display, the pearl, oh, the earrings. Okay, yeah, I did. I made those up. I did get a chance. I tried making up the iris glass. And I can show you how far I got on them. I need a thinner sterling wire to go through the bead. They're going to be gorgeous, though. Now, those are the French crescents. Those are British 9 carat, or not 9 carats, sterling silver. 925 ear wires. And all of the findings are sterling as well. He's just in Cleveland, but it was a lot warmer there, I guess. Hi, Jennifer. 89. And tomorrow... yeah, that's spring, isn't it? 20 degrees difference. My grandma always called it pneumonia weather. Because it was 89, you're running around in shorts, sweating, and then the next day you're freezing. Well, you're not going to freeze at 69, obviously. But... so 20 degrees is a big temperature difference. You can send it my way. I'll take that warm weather. I miss the sun. I'm serious. I'm ready to get in a tanning bed. I feel so pasty and icky, even though I wouldn't tan my face. I'm 62 or 61, going to be 62. Do I really care if I tan my skin? Is it really going to give me any more wrinkles on my body? I don't think so. Well, you're in Miami, darling. 70 and then back to 30s. Pneumonia weather. Pneumonia weather. Absolute pneumonia weather. Be mindful. All right. I'm bouncing back between, just to keep my throat semi-moist, hot tea and ice cold. Only because I have to do a lot of yakking here. Oh, you're lucky. You're lucky he can do plumbing. Oh, God bless him. Okay, let me get these brooches back on the tray because I'll forget them. If there's something, I will take requests first. And then we'll move to whatever, the brooches, the sterling, wherever you want to go. But I will take requests first. If there are pieces that you want to see first, just give me a shout. Well, I think Deanna was in there like first with those crescent earrings. And if you missed going back, don't worry, because I'll show pieces that I showed earlier. There were a few people in, so I did show the Fermoir and a couple pieces that I don't want to say that I forgot them. I bought them and forgot where I put them. And when you have this much jewelry, it does happen. Wait a minute, what did Terry say? Did Terry get her toilet fixed? That long bright blue one, okay. The blue Vermont, okay. I gotcha. Lily's here with us, and there are other people that are here, Deanna and other capable moderators, people with wrenches. If I miss something, just give me a shout. Let me know. This one is roll gold. That from the 1940s. I found that as well. You know, not everybody with the price is gold. Not everybody can afford gold, but you know, roll gold is a lot more affordable alternative, and it is 9 carat here in England. It is 9 carat over metal. It is not, or sterling. It's not gold plated. It's not been electroplated. You know, just dippity dude. It's actual 9 karat gold rolled onto it. And the butterfly wing jewelry, of course. Always popular, and there are some beautiful pieces. Okay, I'll start with the crescents because Deanna shouted it out first. Well, I say shouted because she wrote it in caps, but that's okay. That you can write in caps all you want, guys. I don't care. And I know you're all going to be curious about the price on the gold necklace, which, you know, when I give the price of gold, it is basically for today only because it goes up. And it went up on Monday, and then it went down on Tuesday. And it's held steady since. I buy gold in. I explained that yesterday, but, you know, that's what you did. It's all right. It's, you know, just don't curse. People, you know, people get carried away and say nasty things, and I've never ever wanted that type of channel. Do I curse in real life? When I'm upset, heck yeah. On YouTube, I realize that a lot of my people, not a whole lot, but a lot of you have children and grandchildren, and you don't want to be watching jewelry and hearing the F-bomb and other, you know, other things. Or reading it. You don't want to hear it from me, and you don't want to see it, you know, your kids don't want to see it, or your grandkids don't want to see it in chat. All right. I think that the earrings are French. That's what I found comparable pieces. When I bought them, they had some really mangled antique wires on them. And that's not going to be comfortable for anyone's ear. So I replaced the sterling silver findings and the ear wires. Maybe it's not as aesthetic as the old wire would be, but it's going to be a heck of a lot more comfortable. Yeah, let me tell you how long they are, Deanna. I mean, I'm sure you can kind of gauge, those of you who buy jewelry quite a bit can gauge how big they are. But the earring itself, let's make it inches for everybody. I still struggle with centimeters, and I've lived here for years. They're 1.5 inches. You know, once it's in your ear, it's not going to hang. That's not going to hang too much. But if you want to measure it from the very top, it's 2. And then they're going to be, because it's a circle, they're going to be 1.5. Now, I'm holding them like this, but when they're at rest, they're going to swing more from your ears almost to the side. So that'll face out. And actually, it looks like they spin a little bit when they're on. They're going to move with you. They're fun. They're fun, and they're absolutely gorgeous. So, and they're French, and I love them. Because they are not only silver. This is your chance. If you're a silver person or you're a gold person, I don't know if you can tell because my lights are so bright, but they do have gold applied on top of them. So they're silver and gold. This is your chance. If you're a person who loves to mix, I mix, these are great mixers. They're a great way to mix up your jewelry. I think they're definitely the type of earring I'd call a conversation starter. Someone's definitely going to ask you, where did you get those earrings? You tell them from me. They came from England, but they're French. Let's start them at 75. No music, because I got tired of copyright strikes. No matter what music I found, there was always something on it. I am surprised that there's only one person on them, but that is very kind of you if you're holding back for Deanna to get them, because they are fantastic. Going once, going twice, because we got to get through a lot of things. Fair warning. Sold to Deanna. Those of you who have bags with me, everything is packed, but they're open. So don't worry if you buy something. If it's something really big, I'll repack you. You know, because I just did this bill where I have to pack everything small unless it goes through a letterbox, then they charge me twice as much. Because I do pay for all the shipping here if you're new here. Any order over 150 is covered. And if you have something smaller and it's going to ship easy, then, we'll get it to you. Don't worry. My cheapest package, the cheapest, like a card, an envelope, even like a little reinforced one, is 8 pounds, which is about $11. And then it goes up to like, I think the highest I can ship is 2.5 pounds a kilo. And that's close to 40 pounds right now. Corner? What corner, honey? Which corner? Someone keep me straight with the list, or I can just scroll back up, because Deanna started it with her earrings. Oh, don't see. I gotta be careful because I end up touching the microphone and. I think it was Shell's jewelry, silver chains and lockets. Silly, silly. Hi, Sharon. How are you? Okay, silver chains and lockets. Now, silver chains, honey. Oh my goodness. I literally have piles of silver chains. I did separate the book chains and I did separate the Alberts because, those are big, big, big pieces. So when you say silver chains, do you want antique chains? Do you want more modern chains? Because I have just a bit of everything. Guys, yeah, I guess chat is being really funky. So if you freeze up, just refresh. So my advice is to go out and come back in. Book chains and lockets, okay. Now all of my book chains have lockets on them. In most cases, they're the locket that came with the book chain. I do think that I have one or two that I had to add lockets to them, but I'm pretty sympathetic when it comes to that. I make sure I keep them in the same era, and I keep them close to what the book chain represents. If I'm going to show book chains, I've got to grab a scale because these are all heavy. Goodness gracious. I get the smaller book chains in, and they go almost as fast as I get them. I'm just looking for a scale. Now, this is going to be fun because I have a few of them, but where are they? Well, let me show them, and then we'll do the weights. Here, got a scale. I was like, come on. I have a few of them here. Goodness me. Oh, Nicoletta, it's awful. You want me to start with the smallest one? I think that's probably the way to go. We'll start with the smallest one and work our way up to the largest one. And I'm only seeing 4 of them here, and I probably have another one here somewhere because I'm pretty sure I had 5. I don't buy them when they're really, really short because I end up having to add extenders to them for people. And I'd rather leave them original. I think that's just a bit of silver that is attached itself to that one, like a jump ring that for some reason got caught in that chain. I'll just take it out. But this is the style. Now, could you take it off of here and flip it around so the beads go out? Yes, you can. You can have it so the beads will lay out that way. I just have it lay in where they're in right now. It's comfortable. I've worn it both ways. It's comfortable. There that jump ring sorted itself out. Somehow it got stuck in there. It's probably a jump ring off of something. It has the big draw bolt clasp. And I love the locket that's on this one. Of course, I love anything with florals. Anything to do with flowers. This one does have the original glass inside. And the original frames. And some of the original paper. This one, Barbara, I'll measure it. They're all of mine are long. Because I got tired of buying the shorter ones and extending them to fit modern necks. So when I found them, I sourced ones that were longer. 18 inches on the chain, Barbara. If you can see that. And then from the draw bolt to the locket, it's about 3. The locket itself is about 2.5. And like I said, you can wear it either way, with the balls in or the balls out. It just means flipping it over on the bolt. But I think the locket and the chain would date to the 1880s. And if you're interested in the weight, some people can't do heavy, can't wear heavy. It's 50 grams. Now, you can take a tiny bit off for the glass that's inside. I mean, a very tiny bit, but it's just about 50 grams in total. 1880s, 18 inches long, original draw bolt, and original fabulous locket. This one is $4.95. I dare you, double dog dare you to find it anywhere for that price. You won't. This one comes out about 700. I just did recent comps on them. I see, Barbara. I bought some of these, a year or two ago. So I got them at a better price with silver. So if I got them at a better price, you all get them at a better price. And that's only fair. I think a lot of other sellers would throw it up, but I don't. Hi, Husky. How are you, sweetheart? Going once, going twice. Fair warning. And sold. Yeah, I think all of them are phenomenal, but you tell me what you all think. Saying that when I source them now, it's going to be scary. I mean, when I can find them, because the price of silver has gone mad. I've seen them at auction. It's scary. But I haven't been tempted to buy because they were short. And like I said, for reasons I already noted, when they're short, I get less people on them. Okay, the next thinnest one is the one that I was convinced that it was sterling and gilt, which, if you've never heard of Laurel Antiques, they're an English company. This one is hallmarked. Let me get this. I know when it's going to be because it is the Japan Revival. It's going to be in the late 1880s. It is hallmarked for Birmingham. If this is gilt, then they have it's really been gilt heavily because it's probably roll gold on sterling because it tests as low carat, 8 carat, which is just under 9, guys. I love the cherry blossoms. I love the monkey. I love the butterfly. Here are your hallmarks. It's got the old draw bolt. It's got a mirror inside. So it's definitely a ladies. It's bars and stars, which is phenomenal. So it's a fancy link. Let me come back out and give you the measurement, the length on it. Laurel Antiques had one that was sterling gilt like this. I don't know what theirs tested on the XRF. All I can tell you is what mine tested because I had it XRF tested. And it tested around 8 carat. This one is 17 inches from the top to the bottom. There are, however, a couple jump rings there, probably to extend it. 2 3/4 inches from the bolt ring to the bottom of the locket. The locket itself is 2 1/2. Laurel Antiques sold one for 1,500 pounds, which is just about 1,800 and some dollars. $695. $695. Honey, as long as you have PayPal, I will ship to the world. But you need to register. I only sell with PayPal. But as long as you have a valid PayPal account and you've registered with me and I know your YouTube name and your real name and your shipping address, which none of that gets released, obviously. I think everybody knows it was an Asian motif, Leah. Don't worry. Yeah, but it's completely English. It was just Asian revival. Japanese revival. No, oh, yeah, don't forget the locket. The locket's fabulous. Okay, oh, that one weighs. I didn't tell you the weight on it. That one is 53 grams. Sterling silver rolled gold. I explained to you, rolled gold is gold rolled over top of sterling. Like it's a finish that won't come off. Now, this one is absolutely gorgeous as well. This is another one that you can wear with the balls in. Yeah, I do ship to India, honey. I ship to the world. I ship worldwide. This one has the extender bit. Draw bolt, another draw bolt, and the locket. This one is 1901. Birmingham, 1901. You can see that the ball carried over from the late 1800s. But they went and detailed it a bit more. Yeah, it is a beautiful piece, and it's a longer one as well. Like I said, I gave up on the shorter ones, and I had to extend them for a lot of people, which is fine. This one, let's measure from the inside to the bottom. From the inside to the bottom, this one's just just with the jump ring, because you can measure that in for length, 18 inches. Because the bolt's going to give you the length. Because it'll open up that way. Then it's got the added bit. And that one's almost 4 inches because it has the extender. The double bolt and the extender. And then the locket. This one's, I think this one might be the heaviest. The locket's but just over 2.5. From the top of the locket to the bottom. Or just under 2.5. Yeah, I personally like the ones that have the bit extended because you can change it out. You can, listen, that's what they were meant for. Those draw bolts are made that way so you could change your locket. You could change your lockets, you could add pendants. They're very versatile pieces. Yeah, this one is 65 grams in total. And this one is $7.95. Is that a dent? Oh, no, I think it's just repoussé. They're holly leaves. I was trying to figure out what the motif was. But yeah, those are holly leaves. Yeah, you can switch them out. Now, of course, it's going to have to be a bigger piece when you put it. You can't have this great big necklace and put like a little teeny tiny pendant on it. But you can put a locket, or you can wear them plain. I mean, when you talk about designer or statement necklaces, yeah, when you're wearing a book chain, it's definitely a statement. I'm thinner. I've lost weight. I wouldn't call myself too thin or anything, but I am still nearly 5'9". I'm a bigger person. Anytime I wear something super delicate, I think it kind of gets lost on me. So I don't mind wearing a bigger chain. Where am I putting these two? Okay. Here they go. I have to put them aside. And then the last one I'm going to show. Yeah, Deanna, you're like me. We're not little teeny tiny people. So anytime we wear something, I do like delicate pieces. I really do love them. But, you know, sometimes I feel like they get lost on me. I just cleaned some silver paste off of this. I do keep them clean. Of course, I keep them dry and I keep them stored. Now, this is the one that is not super, super long, but it is super, super detailed and super, super beautiful. This is actually my favorite. Yeah, yeah, me too. I don't ever feel petite. I wear a size 10 here, which is size 6 in the US, and I don't feel petite. I'm a big person. Now, this one is the shortest, but it's still going to be almost 17 inches. It also has the largest clasp, the largest bolt ring. And this one, let me remember the date on this. I think this one is from the 1880s and dated. Yeah, it's a small G, Birmingham. I can't remember that exact date. 1885 or 6? Or 95. 95, this G. Anyway, it's absolutely gorgeous. Oh, got it backwards. I'm going to show it to you in its entirety. Look at the draw bolt on this one. I love these early ones. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at all of this work, all of this engraving, you know, would be hand chased, hand engraved. So each of those panels, and you can see they're all different. Every single one of them is different because they were all hand done. Look at the locket. Terry, I don't remember when I like shot up. Well, I mean, puberty, like around 13 is when everything took off. Height, boobs, the whole, the whole nine. But yeah, I've always been taller than most of the girls, you know, that I knew. My dad was 6'6". You know, mom was 5'2", but you know, I'm not going to be. I can't be a petite flower. Not going to happen. I can easily wear these. And I'm saying if you're a bigger person or if you just love bigger things, these are phenomenal. 5'7" in 4th grade. Good Lord, no. I think I was 5'7" in like 7th grade. Year 7. This is my my personal opinion. This is my most fabulous one. I love them all. Obviously, I picked them all out. But, you know, I'm a sucker for hand engraving, which is called chase work. And this one, I was lying. This one is 67 grams. This is the heaviest. It's the biggest. It's the most detailed. But it's still $6.95. I'm not managed to tangle it and drop it. But drop one on the desk in front of me. There we go. Guys, you will not find this anywhere for that. No, no, no. I know it. Yeah, I think that's amazing. Thank you, Charles. I think this is my favorite piece. And I've seen the comps on this one, 11 and 1200. And you can find them too. And I don't comp things that are for sale. I comp things that are sold. I love when anybody can ask for anything they want, any kind of money they want. But it's the sold price, what it sells for. I'll tell you, this one actually goes phenomenal with that big buckle. But you've got to have a wrist small enough. Two of my favorite pieces, but hey. Going once, going twice, fair warning. Doubt I'll find another one again, not for that price. Sold. Thank you. All right, we've worked our way through book chains. Yay! Bangles? Was that Bangles next? Terry, I'm sure we would have. But, well, you grew up in the opposite side of the state from me, honey, but I've always traveled. I've been traveling since I was 14. Any excuse to get out of Pennsylvania and go to any other place in the world, I did it. So we could have met, you never know. Okay, the bangles. Do you want the newest ones first? Why don't we start with those? Let me tell you how large across these are, because people that have smaller hands. Oh, girl, I'm the world's worst camper. I'm the world's biggest glamper. I've been camping before. I love nature. I have to go outside every single day. I don't care if the weather's terrible. I love nature. Um, but I'm not a big camper. I like to be comfortable. I'm terrible. I did camp when I was younger, but I can't do like camp beds and things like that now. I'm too arthritic. Unless you bring my Tempur-Pedic. If you bring my Tempur-Pedic camping, they only weigh a few £100. I can only sleep on an air bed for so long. I'm a glamper, not a camper. I love nature. Absolutely love it. Couldn't live without it. But not good at camping. But I've been to like Tynesta and all over Pennsylvania. Upstate. Let me measure one of these because it's really reading funny because I'm trying to get them all in one shot. Much better. Just over 2.5 inches across. So that's why I can get across my big knuckles. But it floats on my wrist. Let me slip them on and show you. But I can wear a bigger bangle because it won't come off over my big hand. So if you like the, the jingle jangle of bangles and you like to stack, these are all handmade. They're gorgeous. Had to buy them. A purple mattress. Do you love purple? Are you a purple person? I'm appreciating purple more as I get older. I kind of got purpled out because I had a mother who was she was purple everything. These are 22 grams for the 4 of them. They weigh 22 grams. Well, that depends. If someone wants them, you ask. If you ask them, if you want them individual, I'll give you an individual price. If you want all 4 of them, just ask. Motorhomes are fantastic. I don't know. My girlfriend has one of my best friends in the States. They have a big, like, luxury tag along because they have a big jewelry truck. And it looks lush, looks laid out. I mean, they have like the best of everything in it. Oh, purple's a brand name. Okay, I don't know. I've been here for years. I've never heard of Purple mattress. Honestly, I've never heard of them here. I'm sheltered. I'm in the UK now. I've had Tempur-Pedic for years, only because my dad bought them years ago. Unfortunately, right before he passed. He had an Emperor bed made. And if you don't know what an Emperor, because my dad was 6'6", you could never get a bed that was long enough or wide enough to make him comfortable to lay across it. But an emperor is about twice the size of a king. His 2 king beds. Yeah, that's one of my best friends in the States. She has 2 Labradoodles, and that's why they can't leave their dogs. So that's why they invested in that, like, massive motor. Is it a motor home when you pull it? I don't know. Tag along, that's it, isn't it? It's an RV, right? When it has the motor and you drive it. I don't know. I'm not good at that stuff. Singular, or do you want to see all 4, or do you want a price for all 4 of them? Either way, it's going to be good. They're not too noisy. Both ways? Okay. Singularly, honey, 20 each. All 4 of them, 75. So that would be 80 for all 4 of them, or 75. So I'll say 75 for all 4. Take 5 off if you're buying all 4. And they're in perfect condition. I love my noisy jewelry. It's terrible. I guess I want people to hear them coming. Going once, like my big mouth wouldn't do that in the first place. Going twice, fair warning. Sold to Terry. Thank you, Deanna. I think they're pretty too. Well, obviously, and as soon as I could get them on my big hand, I was like, ooh, okay. Because you know I struggled to get things over them. Thank you, Terry. All right. Next, Lilia. Sorry, you have to listen to my chair creak. I think the battery in my clock went. Oh God, I can't. I'll have to put you to sleep. With some people say my voice knocks them out. My children do. The bar brooch, the big bar brooch. This one's going to be Edwardian. Let me show you the back. Tube hinge, C-clasp, marked for silver. Electric cobalt. Let me give you the length. It is a bar brooch. So, in saying that, it's pretty worn up or vertical. Will look amazing on a lapel. Look beautiful at your throat. Or fabulous across your wrist, if you've got a big wrist like me. It is a beauty. Oh, putting the tape the right way would help. It's just about 3 inches. top to bottom, front to back, length. And oh, it's about a 1/2 inch high. Yeah, I'm certain that this is like the longest butterfly brooch that I've ever presented. Like, I've had large ovals and things, but this is definitely the longest. And I love the color. It looks surreal, but it's the rock crystal quartz that they put on top of them that makes them look surreal. Let's start this one at 95. And the quartz isn't scratched at all either. I just love how the light plays on it. I'm a magpie. Oh, thank you, Ingrid. I'm glad my chat isn't freezing. Goodness gracious, that would be terrible. I think Ashley's going to weep a little bit because I think she loved this one too. Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Yeah, I'll answer you in just a second, Deanna. And sold to Ingrid. Thank you, honey. Absolutely beautiful. Stunning. It real as in, yeah, there is a rectangular one, honey. I'll bring all the butterfly brooches out just so you can see them all. Real as in, you want to know if it's been what are they, reconstituted? You can check to see if it's been reconstituted by using a UV light on it. And if it glows, you know it has resin in it. No, thank you, honey. If you have large pieces of turquoise and they're more modern, you want to check them. You want to check them with a UV light because it is absolutely legal. Oh, well, I mean, are they signed at all? Or why don't you send me a picture and that way I can probably help you by looking at them. Okay, let me grab all of the butterfly, chirp on my tongue here. All of the butterfly wing. There is a crescent in here as well. I don't know if you all saw that yesterday. Those are always popular. Yeah, just send me a picture, honey. I'll help you. But for all of you, if you get large turquoise and you suspect that it might be maybe not what you thought it was, one of the biggest ways to tell if it's reconstituted, and I'll tell you why, is to check it with a UV light. And if it glows, then it's had resin added to it. Okay, so a lot of modern turquoise. I'm going to say not all of it, but a lot of modern turquoise. And any turquoise seller will tell you this. They're allowed to put so much resin, and they're allowed to take basically dust, turquoise dust, and reform it. Because what they don't tell you is turquoise isn't as populated as it was before. A lot of it's been mined out. Now, saying that, when you see like new pieces of Sleeping Beauty turquoise, the mine has been mined out. Oh yeah, the mine has been mined out for years, but someone hoarded it. So there is Sleeping Beauty turquoise about. New pieces do get made because someone hoarded it. You know, the gem, not the miners, but, you know, the people who buy up stone. But many of the mines, like spiderweb, proper spiderweb turquoise, has been, that was mined out, I think, in the 70s. A lot of it's on the brink of extinction. So, I tend to deal with older pieces. I don't usually mess too much with, you know, modern turquoise. I like the 1920s and 30s, but those are my favorite eras for native turquoise. But, and I don't really deal a whole lot into it. Yeah, there you go. Dealers bought the stone and now release it in batches. They do. Yeah, every once in a while they'll sell some off. But a lot of it, if you know modern turquoise, you know a lot of it's reconstituted, and they're allowed to call it turquoise because it has to contain 80%. Anything above 80%, they're allowed to call it real turquoise. Lilia loves turquoise. Terry loves turquoise. I know a lot of you, Deanna, Yvonne, a lot of us love it. It's my favorite color and one of my favorite stones. Now, it's good that I have a good, nice big paw here. It's good that I have a big hand because I can show you all of these. Yes, yes, they do. Modern amber, a lot of modern amber is reconstituted and has been since the 80s. Oh, I'm missing one, aren't I? The most fabulous one of all. The reverse carved crystal quartz. Where did that go to? Ah, here you are. You're hiding. So this way you can just pick what you want if you're a butterfly person. These are sulfuric acid. They're sulfuric acid carved. They're intaglio. I know Pam is here, and I know she has a ring from me. They're one of my favorite butterfly wing pieces, or sulfuric acid ones. I do love the rock crystal quartz on butterfly wing. Yeah, the bar's got more turquoise. It's shifty. All of them are incredible. Do you mean the bar and the sulfuric acid one, honey, or the top bar? She's called the dancing lady. Yeah, well, which one? Yes. Which one, Deanna? This is sulfuric acid. Okay, let me put these down, and I'll pick them back up. You can't tell that I've been using my hands for years for display, can you? No. Now, the reason I love this one too, Deanna, I don't know if you noticed, it has shamrocks on either side of her. She's going to be Art Deco. You filled out the form months ago. Did I send you back a welcome to Killer Queen message? Because if you register and I send you back a message, then I've saved you in my files and you'll be there. Look at the shamrocks on either side. No, I suspect you love her because she's fabulous. You think so? If you wouldn't mind, if you could just, if I could beg you to please send me another email with your YouTube name and your real name. You don't have to put your address or anything, because PayPal will give me that. I never share anything. If you just drop me a little message with your YouTube name and your real name and the email address associated with PayPal, that would be incredible. If you want to bid now and then do that later, that's fine. Let me tell you how long this is. Start to finish, she's about 2 3/4 inches. The largest bit of hers, about 3/4 inches high. Lilia, can you throw, or Deanna, one of you with a wrench, throw my email address in the chat? Let me zoom in so you can see her and see how exactly how detailed she is. Now remember, she's intaglio, she's reverse carved. Oh, Deanna did. Oh, thank you, honey. I'm just running my mouth away. She's a 110 starch. The ones that are intaglio, and sulfuric acid carved, the reverse carved and painted, they're going to be a little bit more money because there's more work in them. Not that I did the work, but it is what it is. I paid more for them, trust me. Because not only do I sell them, I collect them as well. I love butterfly wing jewelry. If you want to give it a thought before your bed, no problem. But we're going to get through some more of them. Terry, was this the one that you asked for, honey? Oh, gosh, there went the brooches. Goodness. Oh, you did, Deanna. I'm sorry. It's because you have a wrench. It's confusing the heck out of me. I see it lit up. I thought you were putting the description in. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Luckily, they only dropped 2 inches. No, no worries. Sold to Deanna. I'm sorry. Sorry for the confusion, guys. Sorry for that big noise. Scared the living daylights out of me. Deanna? I was like, where's your bag? I know you had one, honey. Here it is. Yep, the rings are usually, depending on the detail and the condition, the rings are around $125, $150. Because that's a bar brooch, I don't want to say it because I've overloaded my jewelers at the moment with repairs and modifications and remakes, and they can make it into a ring though. Bar brooches can be made into rings, which I quite often do, as you guys know. I've made lots of bar brooches. Well, my jewelers have. Just my ideas, though. Yes, ma'am. They can be shaped into a ring. And if you're serious about that, give me a couple weeks before I approach them, because they've got a lot on right now. Yeah, they're totally remaking a ring for me, and I'm hoping it's done this week. because I brought it in 3 weeks ago. But the ring was like a size 4, and it had to go to a size 8.5, so they had to totally remake the shank. And I think it's overwhelming them. Plus, I've brought them some more complicated pieces as well. Oh, do y'all remember that big piece of amber, Baltic amber I had? It's honey, and it was carved like a honeycomb. They're making a ring to fit it. And I'm going to have it drilled. I'm going to take it to my lapidary and have it drilled and have a little amber bee set on top of it. Because it's a honeycomb. You have to. But it's going to be like that big. But those of you who love amber, and it's an antique piece of amber, but they've made a ring for it. I like bringing you one-of-a-kind pieces, you know, when I can. Oh, hi, Colleen. How are you, honey? Let me measure this one up for Terry. This is 1.5 inches. Start to finish. She's about 3/4 of an inch high with a frame. She's turquoise, more turquoise, and some royal blue. And I love it because it has, you can see the veining, where you can see the veining of the butterfly wing. This one's 75. Sterling, of course. Hinge and T-bar, and it is actually dated in the back, I think. I want to say. That's a maker's mark. Yep, it is dated. It is Victorian, and it is V. So, bad in the 1890s. Somewhere around the late 1890s, 86, 80, or 96 or 97, I want to say. Here's your hallmarks up underneath. And the maker's mark. Gorgeous piece. I should have my little Hallmark book out with me, because I can't remember them all. I'm really good with like the early 1900s and the 1880s for some reason, but the rest of them I have to look up like everybody else. Last call, going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Terry. Yeah, they do have Hallmark books, honey. They certainly do. And there are a lot of good ones, good guides online that I refer to a lot of times before I pick up my Hallmark book, to be honest with you. But I have a thick Hallmark book. We need to do some classes. Oh, okay. Take your doggy potty. Thanks, Terry. Boomers are big. They call them Alsatian here. German Shepherd. Lovely doggy. I grew up with them. I'm not afraid of big dogs. I kind of like big dogs. But then, hey, I'm a big person too. Yeah, there are a lot of good guides online. But it's nice to have, like, I have a big book and it's got hallmarks from all over the world. Because you guys know, I don't just deal with English hallmarks. Many countries hallmark and have hallmarked for centuries. So I kind of have to have the ones that cover the world. A book, honey, or a guide? The guides online, you can Google like Birmingham hallmarks or British hallmarks. The book, probably Amazon. I think that's where I bought that one. I can show you the one I have. Okay, any more of the butterfly wings, or do you want to switch up to other brooches? Or are there other requests for anything I've shown? The I know you want to see the Vermont piece. Yeah, I like books too. I'm a book person. I don't read as much as I should, or certainly as much as I have. The Bristol blue. Okay. The Fermoir. It's very French. Yeah? Yes. Oui. It's very French. But I think it's a British piece, to be honest with you. Oh, the carved butterfly. You want to see? Okay, we're going to do we'll go for the butterfly and we'll do that last. The carved one. All righty. Let me see. She is marked. What is she marked? I'll blow it up on screen for you. I think it just says sterling silver. But I'll show you. Yeah, she's just marked sterling silver. C clasp. Just so you can see the details in the color. There are pink roses, red roses, and yellow roses. Reminds me of the china that I had, I'd say growing up, because basically I had Royal Albert roses, old country roses, like since I was in my 20s. The pink, the golden, and the red roses, if you know the china. My mom started buying it years ago. I gave my service to my mom when I moved here because I wasn't going to move at all. And I think my mom she's got a service for over 30 people. Now I'm pretty plain. I like white dishes. I like my food to do the talking. So this one isn't prolifically large. It's only about a 1/2 inch high. It is prolific in itself, but it's about an inch long. But it's not in the size of this piece. It's the beauty of this piece. Intaglio roses, intaglio anything is pricey. But this one is small, so I'll start it at $150. And get a drink while we're at it, because my throat's dry. I've never really seen its equal. I have sold one, and Gret has one, and it's a little bit larger, and it's absolutely fabulous. It's a big rose bouquet. If you all think I don't remember where my favorite pieces go, trust me, I don't forget. I always remember. Thank you, Jennifer. Yeah, honey, you're packed, but I can slip this in. We'll protect it and slip it in. Going once, going twice, Fair warning. Sold to Jennifer. No, thank you, darling. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Love it. I don't think we need a giant bag for that, but it's okay. I've got smaller bags, but they've disappeared. Oh, it's all right. Better to see you. All right. Now, the Fermoir. If you missed what it is, we'll go over it briefly. It's a Georgian revival piece. It's definitely Victorian. It's before the Edwardian did Georgian revival. It's Bristol blue glass. Is a French maker that fell in love with Bristol blue enamel in Georgian times. And they made pieces. First off, they made rings, and they were Bangle, Vermont, rings of heaven. Well, I explained at the top of the show that this is a Fermoir. And the reason this is such a prolific piece of jewelry, they didn't make a ton of Fermoir. They're mostly Victorian. They're brooches, and they convert. They can either be hung on chains, or they can be hung on pearls. I've shown this one on antique cultured pearls. Hi, Ash. It does have a Georgian construction, but I'm sure, you know, where the diamond has a closed back. And it's really, really nice, solid piece of jewelry. Ooh, it is marked for... We did find hallmarks. It is French. There are your French hallmarks. Oh, I was hoping it would tell you would stay, honey. It told her to get out before she buys this piece, probably. It is phenomenal. It is on an antique string of pearls. They're all hand knotted. I would say they're cultured, in my opinion. The strand of pearls, you might want them on a longer strand. You let me know, because they can't be extended with that box clasp. I will put them on other pearls if they're too short for you. Thank you for coming in, honey. I'm sorry that your chat's messed up. But these are only 15 inches long. I've got a scrawny neck. I can wear these things. It doesn't bother me. They're 15 inches long. If you need longer pearls and you buy the pendant, don't worry, I'll give you longer ones. I've got a ton of pearls here. I just love them on this pearl necklace, I guess. It's just about 3 inches long, top to bottom. It will go on a chain as well. If you would prefer it on a sterling chain. But the reason I put it on pearls is because Queen Victoria got one on the eve of her wedding, and she wore it on. She actually wore it on a strand of 3 strands of pearls. But hers was a big sapphire and surrounded by diamonds. It's a pretty prolific piece. Well, that's okay, honey. Thank you, Deanna. Thank you for letting us know. They're all old cuts. The enamel is in pristine condition. I mean, quite often it's got scratches and dings and chunks taken out of it because enamel is glass. It's intrinsically glass applied to metal, in this case being sterling. Now, with all that said, like I showed you the back, it is a brooch and a pendant that can be slipped onto a chain or pearls. These Vermont pieces are, maybe I can't find one identical to it because it's French. Maybe I'm not seeing enough of, no, it's Georgian Revival. It's definitely Victorian. Yeah, they even did the brooch length. I don't believe that it is Georgian. I don't. I just don't. The stones are old cut, but they're more indicative of the 1800s than they are the 1700s when these pieces were really, really popular. Listen, if I didn't know what I was talking about, I could sell it to you as Georgian. There are a lot of people out there selling antique jewelry and do not have a clue of what they're talking about. Okay? I know. I've been in this for 46 years. I've loved this for 46 years. I've seen my fair share of antique jewelry. Be careful who you buy from, because not everyone knows what they're talking about. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. There are a lot of people who claim to know what they're talking about. There are a lot of people who, are kind of jumping on the antique bandwagon. Okay, yay, I love it. Come on. But I'm not gonna sit and tell you something's Georgian when I know when it's from. If you want to take your time before, if anyone wants to take their time before they bid on this piece, and you want to do your research on it and come back to me, I'm not going to be offended in the least bit, but I cannot find its equal. And I don't want to slate other people that are selling. There are a lot of people selling antique jewelry. Let's say there are some people selling antique jewelry that know what they're talking about. Okay? Just be careful that that person really knows what they're talking about. That's all I'm saying. But there are some people that, sell it and they know they're very competent. But there's a whole lot who aren't. So to answer, no, not Georgian Revival, but definitely Victorian, not Edwardian. I'm getting there, Barbara. I'm getting there. It's 795. I don't think you're going to find its equal. And if the pearls are too short, let me know and I'll put them on a longer strand, but of same value. No, Barbara has a Victorian bag of Vermont. It's a fabulous one. That I was so pleased for her. Thank you for the bid, honey. I was so pleased for her when she took it into her jeweler and he told her it was worth 3 times what she paid for it. European antiques, if you don't know, garner a whole lot more money in the United States. Especially pristine ones like this. Yeah, I haven't found its equal since. And trust me, I look. Going once. Going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Barbie. Barbie, honey, are the pearls okay? Or do you need another length? They're 15 inches. You need at least 16. Okay, let me find a couple strands and I'll email you some pics. And you can tell me what you want, honey. It should be worn at the throat, though. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely no problem. There's only a few hundred strands of pearls here. But maybe at least 10 or 20 strands that, will be comparable in age and value. Because you didn't just get the pendant, you got pearls as well. And or would you rather have it on sterling, an antique sterling chain? That's up to you. I like it on pearls. And the only reason, which I said, was because of Queen Victoria. You let me know. We can talk back and forth in email or chat or not chat, but messages, whatever. You can see it on sterling, of course you can. And I did get a chain out to actually show it on sterling. Where is it? Yeah, it's any type of collier, any type of necklace, but the only reason I put it on pearls is because of Queen Victoria. Because she has, like, the most famous Fermoir. Or should I say infamous. The stunning, stunning sapphire. Where is that chain that I put out? Here it is. And chains are no problem. I just put it on a Rolo. Of course, we call it Belcher here, but well, because you're a dude. Unless you're Harry Styles, you like it? Okay, sweetheart. So I'll make sure that is a longer Belcher, because I might have grabbed this shorter one. This one is, yeah, well, this one is 16 and a half. So I'll add that then. Yeah, I didn't want to make it too big of a loop. 16 is fine, perfect. Too much of a chain, because it just, I can show it to you on a heavier one if you want to see it on a heavier one. I just think it looks better on a smaller chain like that. Let me show you. And we can do this in emails too, but just so you can get an idea. Yeah, it's a sturdy piece. You don't have to worry about it coming off anything. Now, if I put it through a bigger loop, I did try it a couple ways. Then you can hang it through the loop. It doesn't go over the chain. I have a lot of silver chains out, actually, honey. See, now that goes. You give it a little squeeze. It's not going to go anywhere. It's heavy. You can take a look at the two, Barbara, and let me know what you want. If you want it through in something that it can go through the loop, or if you want it to go over something. Oh, you like it with a bigger one? Okay. Well, that one probably would be way too long because I think that's 20 inches. But I'll find something more your length in that style. You don't want it to hang down between your, yeah, it's okay, honey. You don't want it to hang down between your breast and I mean, I never do because I lose pendants that way. Not that I get lost in there, but they get lost in there. You know what I mean. That one, and that one was maybe not too long. Hang on. Hang about. We might be able to get away with this one. I like everyone to be happy, especially, oh yeah, that one's 20 inches. I thought it was 20. Yeah, I wouldn't put it on a 20. I wouldn't. It would be too long. It would go right down in between your boobs. Hang on, Jennifer. No, I'll find Barbara one that's like more her length, between 16 and like 17 inches. But that style, I have lots of chains. This one is 12.5 grams. It is an antique one, so it will be handmade. Yes, Murray. Of course, you can ask me anything, honey. Well, listen, guys. Belcher, what we call Rollo in the States, every single one of these, do you know these can't be stamped out? They're all still handmade. That's why they're more expensive. These type of chains are handmade. Belcher, well, we call them Belcher here. You call them Rollo in the States. This one's 20 inches long, and I'll start it at 55. What you need to ask me, Mark? Yeah, you can ask me anything. This is beautiful. Well, listen, if you want to see chains, I'll pull the chains out and I'll show you. I only pick fabulous chains. Tiffany and Co. Yes, Tiffany and Co. can be antique, honey. I've had pieces from the 1800s. Now, the one that is on my desk, no, it is not antique. Going once, going twice, fair warning. Very fair price on this. 55 sold to Jennifer. Thank you. Yeah, yes, it can be antique, honey. Yeah, I've had pieces from the 1800s. I think the early pieces were marked Tiffany, not Tiffany and Co. Yeah, I can pull more chains out. I've got a pile of them waiting. Absolutely. I'm sad I don't see Chrissy G in the chat, because that's honestly, I mean, I pulled the brooches out for all of you, but if you all know her, she is a prolific brooch person. And I'd love for her to be in when we do a lot of the brooches. She's the person, I love her to pieces. Every time I pull the brooch tray out, she says, just give me a price for the tray. Do you think I might have some chains here? They do sort out pretty easily. Believe it or not. And they are from modern to antique. There's a modern Byzantine. This is a super, super long one. Well, I'm saying they sort easy. They normally do. They will. This was a watch chain. This one has a dog clip. You are looking for 18 and a little less wide and antique. Okay, this one won't be for you then. Because this one is like, I think 50 or 60 inches long. With a dog clip. And the knot, the tangle's for free. I'm evil. I am evil. Okay, let me find you one, honey. This is another antique watch chain. And that's with a hook. Well, I've got quite a few. That's another longer. It's an antique though. Yeah, it's Mark Sterling. And that is it's like a modified Belcher. Barbara, I know your trick. I know your trick. Do I have time to sit here and put through all these chains through? No. No. Good Lord, I want the time just to sort them. We might have a winner here, but I don't know that that one's not antique because it's got a lobster claw on it. And I think that one's going to be about 20 as well. Let me see. It is a good trick. It really is a good trick. You put them through a straw and they don't tangle. Yeah, no, that one's 24. Now, this one's a dog clip, but it's not super long. But I think it's maybe too broad for you. This one, these never wear out. Even though silver is soft. That one's 22 inches. There we go. Just pull the loop down. But that one's beautiful and antique. If anybody sees something they're after while I'm going through these, just give me a shout. Oh gosh, Jennifer, I don't know if I have any more Rollo out. I probably, let me take 1 second and look in my silver drawer. Probably have more. Yeah, a little wide. I thought so. Hang on. I need to get up anyways and stretch. No, there's no music on. Oh, okay, Barbara, I will. Just in a second. Oh, okay. If it doesn't have to be Rollo, I do have some more out here. But I do need to stand up anyways and stretch. Because you're all going to hear snap, crackle, and pop. If you're cracking, it's me. Or the chair. Oh, there goes my knees. Oh, it's terrible to get old and arthritic. Especially when you sit for a while. Let's see. Okay, if it doesn't have to be Rollo, there's some trace chains. I have some proper barrel clasp antique ones in here, but they're shorter. They're usually 16, maybe 17 inches. no, here's some more. And in fact, Lilia's probably getting stiff as well, too. So, no, that one's on a pendant. Can't use that one. This one is absolutely beautiful, but I think it's short. Oh, wait. How big are you? Hang on. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, you want a break? Let's take a break. I'll sort through these. We'll come back and find one for Jennifer, and then I'll show Barbara. Guys, if you want chains, just give me a little shout, because there are trace chains. There are beautiful older solid ropes. I don't play with hollow ropes in gold or silver because they yeah, they're not good. But I do solid ropes. Now, that chain's absolutely beautiful. That is stunning. And actually, one of my favorite chains to wear is bead ball. I don't know if you all like them. Oh, I just saw Hannah is advertised. Told you. We do go back to back sometimes. Okay, let's take 5 minutes, have a T&P break. That's what they are here. And get up and stretch, and then we'll come back to some chains. Yeah, I love bead ball. Love them. Absolutely love them. Dot dash, some people call them. I call them bead ball. I think that's the technical name for them. I don't know. Used to know chains. I'm terrible with them, to be honest with you. When I sold them every day, retail, I was better with chains. Now I'm picking up my brooches. So when I step out of here, I'm not going to step on them. That might be a bit painful. And we don't want to break any of these beautiful treasures. They've already fallen 2 inches, but they're fine because they went onto the carpet. My fault for having them stacked up. Oh, you couldn't come into my office, honestly. All right, let me make a cup of tea. You all get yourself something to drink, and we'll be back in 5. Thanks, guys. Ooh, crack, crack, crack. Goodness. All right, that was a double duty. Got my laundry hung up and my tea made. Okay, there we go. Oh, we lost some people. You put the straw chains in a nice vase. Oh, okay. Okay, 18, 19, or 20. All right. And Mert's found something he wants. What do you want, Mert? What's taking your fancy? As I continue to pick up brooches. Goodness gracious me. Oh God, there's brooches I haven't even seen. It may be good that I dumped that. So many in that drawer. Goodness. You'll tell me later. Okay, so 18, 19, or 20. And then, well, if you like the bead ball, I think that one's 22. Might be too long for you. I usually go with longer ones because most of you want a 16 too. I do have some 16s. Most of my American clients ask me for like 17 and up. Now, would I encourage a lot of you to try something a little shorter if you can? Yes. Yeah, this one's the bead ball's 26 actually. So I do tend to try to source like longer ones. Because quite often people ask me for, oh, over 18. I can't have anything. I don't like the clasp on that one. The clasp on that is a little suspect. Now, I do like snake chains. I like the look of a box chain, but I don't like to wear box chains because they tangle in my hair. Even while my hair is short. I have curly hair and it gets tangled and everything. Okay, that one is 22. Oh, goodness. Come on. I know I've got some 16s here, Barbara. Because I like to wear 16s. So I buy them for pendants for me. Aha, I got a 20. I have a 20 trace. Would this be too fine? It's a typical pendant chain. That one's going to be 20. Too fine. Okay, what about a Rolo? Those are a bit stronger. Belcher, Rolo, whatever. This one is 18. That one's 30. Good. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. That's Lilia, don't sweat it. So we all know what you mean, honey. I do, and it goes on the bag anyway. Yeah, just, you know, I keep myself straight. Lilia is perfect, and she helps and sends the you know, the follow-up sale, and she's amazing. But it's just in the I put it in the chat, and we try to put the start bids in the chat for all of you to. I love this one. Lots of trays, and look at this antique clasp. Love, love, love that one. That's a nicer, heavier trace. And that one is C22. I buy a lot, or no, 20, 21, 21. Antiques are always weird. They're weird sizes. $21 and a heavier trace. With this cool clasp. Heavy, heavy duty. I'll do that one for $35. It's 21 inches. If anyone's interested in that. And I'm going to pull out the 22-inch for Barbara and find her a 16 as well. It was a Rolo, wasn't it, Barbara? The one you were interested in? Did it have a dog clip? That was the dog clip one, yeah? Yes, I found it. That's a beastie. Not as heavy as I thought it was. It's just the way that it's made. It's 11 grams. $22 with a dog clip. Really should be a lot more money, but we'll say $65. Well, I mean, you'll pay $50 for an antique dog clip. Is this one swivel? No, it's fixed. It's not a swivel. The swivel are cool, but they do break down. I like the ones that swivel, but they do break. The ones that are stationary are actually stronger. Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Barbara. Thank you, honey. I want to put your bag. I almost grabbed Barb E's. I want to do that. Oh, I think I need to make your bag, don't I? I do. Fab chain. And you see, I've got quite a bit of inventory here. I mean, I have been, and I'll probably pick up some more when I'm there this week. So if there's something that you want and you haven't seen it, let's put it this way, if you have a request for a type of chain and I haven't pulled it out or you haven't seen me show it. Barbara, I have 16s and they're kind of fine. So I'll just add one to your bag, honey. They're fine trace, but they're really pretty. Let me see. I'm pretty sure this is 16. Oh, they're 17. But they're just fine pendant chains. I buy them for pendants, you know, basically to show them. Yeah, Barbie, honey, if there's something you like specific and I haven't shown it, or if you want to think of another chain, you know, for your Fermoir, I'm going to quickly go through some of these so we can move on, unless some of you are interested in chains. And if you are, just give me a shout. If you've seen something I've shown or you want something in particular, let me go through them quickly and show you what's here. Popcorn is absolutely gorgeous. And I think, you know, some of these fancy chains are easily worn on their own. Oh, if I have more with dog clips. Yeah, but they're really, really long, honey. I will, if that's what you're after, I'll look to see if I can find you some when I source this week. If you're after one with a dog clip. Because the only one that I have out at the moment is that really, really long one. But there are some really cool, like this one's called Paperclip. Or one of the round rings. One of the round rings to put pendants? You mean a round ring Rolo? Most of the Rolos that I have in stock right now are longer, honey. Most of the chains that it seems like I have. The popcorn, let me grab it. Barbara, I think it's 18, honey. But I'll check it. Yeah, it is 18. Oh, bolt rings. Yeah, the bolt rings. I think, would you believe I think I have a couple of them in gold right now. That's okay. No. I'll look for you. If you want sterling, I'll look for a sterling one. This one's 18, Barbara. If you like it, honey, I'll put it in your bag. I like when you guys pick your own gifts. Although I'm pretty good at gifting. I'm not too bad, I don't think. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, if you have a special request, if you don't mind, just drop me an email. But there's that pretty, that's a modified rope. That's what that style is called. There's the Byzantine. This thing is gorgeous and heavy. I have Figaro. I have Cuban. Heavy trace. Heavy trace. That paperclip one has a cool clasp. I try to find chains that are unusual and sturdy. Like that one is so heavy it's hard to put it on. I mean, it's hard for me to open it up with my arthritic hands. The paperclip. Yeah, that is a very cool clasp. But if you don't have strong hands, you're going to struggle to get it open. Oh, you could definitely put pendants because it sits smooth. It's actually a really pretty link. Let me give you length on it, honey. That one is 18 inches. Oh, yeah, it will go through a pendant on that end. Yeah, absolutely. And there is a hack. I'll have to show you guys. There's a hack where you can put a pendant on any chain that has a clasp on it. That one, believe it or not, is only 7.9 grams, so just under 8 grams. And an antique silver clasp. I think this one is handmade. Here we go. I don't know. I told you, Mert, I don't know all chain names either, honey. I was really, really good at them back in the day when I sold them retail. Jennifer, you bought a lot of chains. We'll say 35. In fact, Lilia, just say gift. Gift. There we go. She's got a lot of chains. That way I don't have to write it down. There you go. All right. Lots and lots and lots to show. I've got lots more chains and I'll source more because I think a lot of you are interested in them. If you want to give me a specific and email, that would be amazing. Oh, no, thank you, honey. What I do want to show, yeah, this one I think was going to be too short for you. It is a roller, but it's an antique with a barrel clasp. Not at the moment, Deanna, but that's not to say that I won't run into him this week. I've got to go up and see my dealer. Yeah, this one is, yeah, she's a shorty. She's only 15 inches. Yeah, the proper antique ones are like 14, 15, if you're lucky, 16. Not at the moment, honey, but I'll purposely look for one. I have a couple big pieces that I've got to show and give the prices. Now, this was client requested. She's not here tonight, but I'm going to show it and give a price. And she said she wanted me to offer it. She didn't want to just, buy it. Well, I don't normally sell outright. You know that. So I have to offer it. And then if no one buys it, then she'll bid, she'll have it. The 15 karat Morganite. And yes, it is 15 carats. It is in 14 karat rose gold. It's set with diamonds. And it comps for $1,200. It is honestly the color and the clarity. Now, it won't have the definity. It won't have the sparkle of a diamond. But does it look like a fine pink diamond? 1,000%. But it's Morganite. It's a 7.5 right now. I'm going to show it to you on my hand. She's a big girl. It is in a cathedral setting, which I'm not the biggest fan of cathedral settings. Oh, hi, Linda. You're never too late, darling. But God, does it make a statement on the hand? It's only high enough to support the gem. This is the one that my lapidary told me he could not find me another stone. We're not talking about the 14 karat gold. We're not talking about the diamonds. We're not talking about the setting. My lapidary can't get the stone for 800 pounds, which is $1,100. Or no, sorry, it's $1,000. Don't have to keep my dollars and my pounds straight. 800 pounds is about $1,000. That's not for the 14 karat, that's not for the diamonds, and that's not for the mounting. So I need $795. It's brand new, and the ring comps for $1,200 on average. So I would say that's a pretty good deal. But if no one bids on it this evening, you won't see it again. Because I do have a client that did ask for it, but she wanted to make sure that, she let all of you, she gave all of you a chance to have it first. She did ask about it. So, going once, going twice, fair warning, and sold. Sold to a client off screen. Which, if you see things and then you don't see them in the following weeks, and then if I haven't shown it again, it's because it's sold. I will at some point have enough time between sourcing and packing and traveling when I get a more solid base. Let's say when I get back into my home, I will have time to do more things, hopefully. No, I'm back. Yes. I was only gone for 5 minutes. In that time, I managed to make a cup of tea and hang my laundry. Sorry, I need to swallow some of my tea if I'm making loud throat noises. But I need hot tea right now. No, we're back. I'm going to show a few more. Yeah. Yes, Stephen. Things will be fine. Let me show you a few more things. Oh, and then my son messaged me. Okay, yeah, I'll call you when I'm done, Enter. I get all these messages up here. I love you all, but guys, I'm working. I need to show the half sovereign. Well, it's Yvonne. We all know and we love Yvonne, but Yvonne wasn't able to catch the show. But she did ask me about the ring, but she wanted to be fair because we all know she's the queen of kind. She's just the sweetest thing. She said, "No, no, don't. I don't want to buy it outright. Show it, and then if no one buys it, then I'll buy it." I mistakenly thought this was. Yeah, yeah, I've definitely got to make money to take us back to the Gulls. Yeah, I've got to pay for my house. I've got to buy my ex out. So that's why you're seeing some of my personal things, some of my personal pieces. I mean, I don't really talk about that much, but you know, we'll get through it, guys. Don't worry. I've got the money to make money, so we'll get there. This is a 4-gram half sovereign. Hi Lorena, I do sell on Etsy. I do sell on eBay. I don't sell on Etsy. Usually when I sell on eBay, it's things that are out of character to my channel. I don't normally sell antique pieces. It's usually mid-century from the 1950s to the 1970s. My antiques I offer here first. And they usually, oh, thank you, honey. They usually go here first. So, yeah, I don't sell much on eBay. And plus the fees are ridiculous. And my clients here will tell you, you get better prices on my channel because it reflects the fact that I don't have to pay seller fees. I pay enough with PayPal, but PayPal is actually necessary evil. It protects you and it protects me. Oh, silver, don't worry. The tariffs. Oh, people that buy here often from the U.S. that buy from England and other countries will tell you, especially with U.S. Donald imposed tariffs. I cover your tariffs on this end. I cover your tariffs. I cover your shipping. I cover your insurance. Everything's included into the price that you pay. So if you're new here, I mean, if you've been with me, you know that I handle that. But if you're new here, you don't know that, but now you do. So, like I said, this is an Edwardian era because even though it's George V, it's 1911. Because Edward passed away in 1910, but it's considered the Edwardian era to the First World War, which is 1914. And it's 4 grams of 22 karat gold and a 9 karat pendant mounting. Now, if you want it without a chain, I'll do it for $900. Look on Etsy, look on eBay. The same coin in the same mounting will cost you, without a chain, will cost you 1,100 pounds. Not $1,100. 1,100 pounds. It is solid 22 karat gold. The start bid for the short roller chain. The short roller chain and silver heart. Do you mean the Albert, honey? the Albert that I have with the big, here, let me show you, with the large Vesta case on it. With the double dog clips and the T-bar and the Victorian heart. No, not this one. Yeah, I need to take this up and have my jewelers buff that GS out. Although that's my partner's initials and those are mine. Huh. Huh. How about that? Go figure. That's serendipitous, isn't it? Let me give you a length on it, girlie, and then I'll give you a price. And yeah, it is completely hallmarked. Even the doggy clips are hallmarked. See? A, 1900. And the, this is a Z, the 1899 on the heart. So chicken or egg, the heart came before the Albert. Let me give you a length. The length is 17 inches, but there is also a bit that you can extend it. The drop down to the heart gives you another 1.5 inches. Okay, from the T-bar. That can be added to the chain to make it longer, because this is 17 inches with the double dog clip. And the heart. Ooh. Honestly, the hearts sell for a couple hundred, if you know. If you know, you know. And the chain sells for like close to $4. What can I do this for? $4.95. And in totality, I'll do it for $4.95. And if GS isn't your bag, then, you know, I'll have it buffed out. Give it a think. Oh, Deanna didn't have to think that long. You could have, but Deanna bid on the total piece. I would have sold it. I would have broke it up, Linda, but if I can sell both pieces at once, of course I will. Oh, thank you, honey. I know you'd understand. I'll try and find you another one. Don't worry. Going once, going twice. It is a phenomenal piece. Fair warning. Sold to Deanna. I'll get the initials buffed out, Deanna. I'll take it up. It won't take them a moment. Someone's done that lightly with a hand engraver, so it shouldn't be. It's beautifully done, but it won't take much to take them out. Now, I'm still going to meet with the engraver. It'll probably have to be Ramadan. Ramadan's on until the 19th of this month. But I found an engraver, and it says they do traditional engraving. So that shall be interesting. Because wouldn't it be nice if we could get someone to do hand antique engraving? I think that would be awesome. But then, you know, that's my jam. That's what I like. I mean, imagine having things hand engraved. Any new gold earrings? The only gold earrings I have out are the oval twisted hoops, Linda, I think, and the Victorian ones. Let me show you, hon. Let me write this up for Deanna. Oh, and thank you, Deanna. Fabulous, fabulous piece. And let me write to take in to get it buffed. I think I don't have my budget, to be honest with you. I don't have my budget. Remember, now, some of these pieces I've bought over time, guys. I've not had them, you know. And then quite often I buy new things in. So that's where the big money comes in. Because we all know gold is silly at the moment. Gold earrings, Linda. I have the longer, twisted, very pretty. Very classic. I have these. You can see they're Italian, they're 9 carat. Both sides. Very comfortable. And then the other only gold ones that I have out are the Victorian. These are also 9 carat. But not everyone's cup of tea to wear a Victorian earring. I think they're incredible. I think they're amazing. But hey, that's me. That's what I like, huh? Linda, honestly, let me weigh them up. I think I gave a price on them last time, but I'll tell you what I can do them for. Let me weigh them, make sure they're and tell you know they're not super heavy, and they are super comfortable because they've got the French wires with a hook in the back, which I think the wires have been replaced on those. To be quite honest with you, they would have had long French hooks on them. They are 6 grams, and that's why I had the price on them. You know what gold is. I mean, just the price of gold is oofy goofy, let alone, you know, they're Victorian. And it puts people off. And it's, I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do about it. Cry. I can cry with the rest of you. I think I had $4.95 on them. Like the very best I can take, Linda, and it's just over scrap, is $4.50. Do you see what I mean? I think that wire's been replaced at one time. You can comp them. Okay, so no problem, honey. You guys comp them. Take a picture of them. Take a screenshot of them. And first of all, I can't find this specific exact design. I mean, I found ones with the top something that looks like the top, but not the bottom. And the comps that I got on them were like 900 to 1200. 450 is low as I can take on them, Lily. I had them at 495. But, yeah, that's okay. Absolutely. Thank you for asking, though, honey. Pieces that I want to show you to get the price out because people have asked me about them, and let's just get the prices out. The Tiffany piece. Fabulous condition, absolutely authentic, or your money back. It's 59 grams. Now, Tiffany is sterling, but Tiffany is quality. You'll never see a seam. You'll never see where it's soldered. They are fabulous quality. Once upon a time when I was big into silver jewelry, that is all I would wear. Their chains literally feel like silk. Even though that is really heavy, it feels like you're wearing nothing. Yeah, this is Tiffany & Co. It's the oval piece. You can screenshot it. You can see how much they are. Comps on it, I've seen it. Average comps are 500 to 800. Ashley's going to scream when I list it for $395. Ashley's like, you got to charge $500 for that. I never charge retail. It's back. You'll never see solder marks. They are the extreme quality. Oh, maybe too short for Deanna. Let me tell you, I think it's only 15.5 inches, but it's meant to be a choker. They're not 15.5 inches. They're 15 inches. 15 inches. Would you believe 15 inches comes past my collar? But that's the neck. Skinny neck. Yes. Yeah, the original New York store. I have things from Tiffany Paris. I have things from Tiffany London. But they're not, the piece itself is marked that. Not this branded piece. Now, see, here's a 15. It's on my neck. I turned the camera around, but my hair's a mess. Took a shower. Did do it. But 15 sits below my collarbone. It is not a choker on me, but my neck's just about 12.5 inches. And the weird thing is I had a scrawny neck even when I was heavier. I've just got a skinny neck. Some people do. But it's 15 inches. $8.50. Yeah, so then you know it was a good price. I gotta show you the new gold Albert. That's a gorgeous Art Deco pendant back there. I'm gonna show you that too. Silver puffy hearts. No, all heart padlocks at the moment, honey. And the closest thing I have to a puffy heart, even with the padlock, is the, you're not going to want Pandora. But that is Pandora. I love it. I'm not a big Pandora person, but that heart is gorgeous. 18.5 inches long. It was so super long. Doesn't have to be extended for a lot of you that have bought like the fancy link chains off of me. We've had to extend them. This one's 18.5 inches long. Double dog clip. That soft rose gold, the antique rose gold. T-bar. Everything's hallmarked. It's 9 carat. It's fancy link. Can't find the link anywhere. I've had some chains and bracelets that had the connector, that diamond, raised diamond, but never this oval and all hand etched. Never ever have I had this link. It's just, let me think, it's over 30 grams. It's heavy. Yeah, 30.1. It's just over 30 grams. The buy it now on this one, the lowest I would take for it is $3,200. But it is 18.5 inches long and just over 30 grams. Just getting the price out there for people that may ask. Yeah, T-bar and double dog clip. The T-bar you can wear this way. I've seen people wear the T-bar, and at the double dog clip, this is the way it is. So, but it can it can be modified to however you want it. There's status here. They are total status necklaces here. And Barbo sent me a link. Deanna, you asked about paperclip, and there's one on this Art Deco necklace. Magine Vintage. I'll tag them when I do the short for that necklace, because they were showing like they invented, it's how it seemed that they invented wearing an Albert as a necklace. They've been worn here for at least 100 years. I'll show you the pendant. There's the dog. There's the paperclip chain. This one is very nice, very smooth. It's probably why it's on here. It's black onyx. Silver Art Deco bomb. Marcasite. Yeah, their prices are outrageous. Well, they're in the States and they're coming here and buying antiques. A lot of it is British. Let me tell you the length of the chain. It is a beauty. It's been slim pickings with necklaces recently. This one, you wouldn't have liked the length anyways, Deanna, because it's 17 inches, honey. It wouldn't have been long enough. Sometimes you wear 17, don't you? But not bad for an antique chain. Yeah, I thought so. I thought you could wear a 17. This 125 start. The onyx is in beautiful condition. Art Deco bomb necklace. Black onyx and sterling. 17-inch chain. It's on a black bust, so I'll show it to you, but it's not going to show up like it should. I need to get a white bust. I keep threatening. Yes. Yeah, Art Deco. Proper deco. Although I want to say that the bail has been replaced on it. It probably wore through a bail. It's not super heavy, but bails do wear out. Bails wear out, clasps wear out. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Deanna. Now, Deanna, I'll send you an email and show you this black ring, but I've got to get it buffed out. I got an Art Deco ring recently. I'll have to show it to you in an email, but I've got to get the stone buffed out. Because onyx is perfect for a necklace, and it looks beautiful in a ring, but it does scratch. So I've got to take it into the lapidary and get it polished, but I'll send you an email of it, see if you like it. All right. Going once, going twice, fair warning. Thank you, Deanna. Sold to Deanna. Gosh, what time is it? How long have we been here? Oh, it's just 10:30. We'll do another half hour. Let me shut my door, though. Oh, and stretch for a minute. Oh, goodness gracious me. Did you hear that double crack? My knee double cracked. It was rude. It wasn't officially broke. Join the club. That was me last week after buying. Now, the problem is with being a seller. When you have to buy in, you spend a lot of money. And then when you have to buy, I buy gold in to resell. But then when you buy out to buy, when you buy in to buy here, then I've got like, I tie it up. Which tray, honey? They went through the book chains. They went through some chains. The brooch tray, no, we didn't pull the brooch tray out, but they did see some brooches. They bought some butterfly wing brooches mostly. Oh, yes, I got to sell the craft bags. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're only going to be here for a half hour, so let's do it. All right, this is the bead forward one. I'm going to show you them. Yeah, we did sell some beautiful butterfly wing, but there is a little bit. And I'll always buy more because I love it. So don't worry. All right, this is the bead forward one. That's uranium. These are all uranium. Yes, there is rock crystal quartz on this uranium chain. On that uranium necklace, I mean. There are loose beads. It's a craft bag, guys. There are a lot of brooches in here that are complete, and there are some that are incomplete. You can see, like, they need old rhinestones. You can either complete them, or you could harvest them. That's a check brooch. That's a 1950s AB brooch. There's an antique watch movement in there. There are antique rhinestones. There are micro mosaic. Those are 1940s painted pieces, cold painted. There are real gemstones in here, guys. There's antique chains. There's antique lockets. You know, they're brass and they're gilt. There's some rolled gold chain bits. There's Berber amber. There's Whitby jet in here. That is a whole Whitby jet chain. There's an antique box in there for restoration. I think the lid needs restored on that one inside. Just needs recovered. If you want to see it, I'll show you. I don't know why. Oh, that's on pearls. I was going to say that's kind of modern. There are some modern pearls in there for, you know, if you want to repurpose them. There's lots of fabulous. Those beads are Art Deco. That's a whole big milk glass. I'll give you a little sneaky peek in the bag. That's a whole necklace. And that's milk glass. Just needs redone. This one is deco as well. There's a lot of, yeah, lots of fun. Some of the necklaces are complete, some of the brooches are complete, and a lot of it is craft. Quite a few brass lockets in there that could be re-gilt. It all depends on what you want to do and what you love to do. There are African trade beads. Husky, you asked me about African trade beads. Let me grab one of these African trade beads. These are proper African trade beads. Get a hold of one. Those are proper antique African trade beads. I don't know what else to tell you. There's some glass pearls in there as well as real pearls. 20s, 30s. Other than the pearls, nothing in this bag is newer than Art Deco. This is the box that's in there. Yeah, the lid needs restored in this one. But the base of it is fabulous. This is the satin has come, the satin batten. You can see how they made them. But that's what's going on with that one. These are heavy bags. Probably the 2.5 pounds, if not more. I'm hoping not more. I need to weigh them up. But if anyone's interested in this, I mean, honestly, there's probably restored. There are hundreds and hundreds of dollars in here. Be fair. But I'll start it at 100. And a lot of the pieces can be restored. I just don't have time. I see Pam in first. It would be Mickey's the next view, Pam. You're outbidding yourself. Hi, Cachet. How are you, sweetheart? Gosh, I've still got some bracelets here, Cachet. I think I'm just going to send them out for you, honey. I do have another one. There are 2 craft beads. There are 2 craft bags. I'll show you that one as well. This is beady too. Don't worry. They've all got fabulous pieces in them. Trust me. This is the one that this got this amazing chuck brooch in it. No, you won't. I've had them so long, honey. I'm just going to send them off. I just want to clear the drawer. Don't worry. There is another one, guys. Unless you're attached to something in that bag. And it's pretty phenomenal, too. And I'll continue to do these. Because I have a lot of craft items here. Oh, don't worry, Cachet. They all include, you're attached to something in the bag. Oh, what are you attached to in the bag, Ashley? There's always fantastic stuff in there. Oh. Thank you, Mickey. I'll show you the next one. I promise you'll see some fabulous stuff in this too. Going once, going twice. Fair warning, sold to Pam. Thank you, honey. I hope you open it on the channel, and I know you're going to make some amazing stuff with it. There's full, that gorgeous German green uranium. And there's rock crystal quartz in there too. And there are pearls, and there are brooches, and there are complete pieces as well as craft. It's pretty fab. And a full chain that just needs redone of Whitby Jet. Yeah, there's some cool pieces in there. But they're in both. They're in both. There's a really cute little 1940s mouse in there. It needs one eye. I mean, just stuff that I had, and I bought it, and I loved it, and I was going to redo it, and never had time. All right. Saying that, I'm going to show you this one, and I'm going to start it a little bit higher because there is a lot of, including a pin sticking out of here that's going to try and get me. Hang on. Let me open it. You won't get me, pin. I try to keep all of the pins, brooches that have pins closed. I'm going to show you this pin, though, because it does have... Bristol. I saw a button today. The clasp is a little wonky on this. It just needs adjusted, to be quite honest with you. You can still use it. I saw a button today. It was a button, not a brooch, with Bristol blue glass. A button. You can look it up on eBay. It was 200 pounds. This is a brooch with Bristol blue enamel. The brooch is perfect. The clasp needs adjusted a little bit with pliers. That's it. It's a brooch. It is a brooch. The button on eBay is 200. I mean, some of the things that are in this. Look at the blue glass on this. No, that was a button on eBay. That is a blue cabochon in glass, and it's Victorian. It's a Victorian brooch. Brass gilt. Nothing wrong with it. This check brooch. Wait, there's loads of brooches in here. This one needs some replacement. That's a little thread in there. Don't worry about that. You know, antique. See, it's got the big old hi-hats. Other than that, it's perfect. This check brooch, I love this so much. But it has one stone missing. But you could easily take out one stone and squeeze it together and add a new pin to it. But it's pink. It's pink. It's antique. And somebody needs to restore it because it's stunning. This is a Scottish brooch that needs put back together. It's got a silver stag on it. And this is the little button. It needs put back together. This is horsehair, by the way. I mean, there's just really, really, really cool stuff in this bag. Y'all know what this is. It's complete, but it's short. Melon uranium. Gosh, can't think of the German maker. If you Google the necklace, you'll see it. Joseph Bangle. Yep. Joseph Bangle, but it's a shorty. That's jet. A jet bead. There's lots of jet in here. Well, not a ton, but, you know, fancy carved. Like I said, I put jet in here, and I did put some broken beads just so you can see the construction of jet. So you'll be able to recognize it. There are lots and lots and lots of fabulous brooches in here. Lots and lots of fabulous beads in here. The bangle, that bangle, even though it's short, it's worth 100 any day of the week. Art Deco just needs some rhinestones. Those are French. These are French. Lots more beads, lots more brooches. Completely fabulous. That's a piece of Niger. 150 start. Oh, and the box. And this is just a little discolored. But personally, I'd color it all pink. And then it would look amazing. Probably had something red in there stored. The box is in the lot. Yep. Yep. More lockets, more earrings, more rhinestones. Real coral, real cameos. Oh, thank you, Barbara. Thank you, sweetheart. Crystal, there's tons. Real gemstones, the antique Bangle claw. And lots of glass. Oh, and some gemstone beads too. No. I'm say it because I'll have fabulous ones next time too. It is a fabulous bag. They're all fabulous. I'm not going to send you junk. I'll send you craft items, but I'll send you, there are lots of intact stuff in there too. That might be a gold clasp on that. There's sterling in there. There's roll gold. There's lots. I don't think you can beat these. I don't know anyone that sells antique craft bags. Oh, it's too quiet here. But it's late, so I don't want to make a lot of noise. Welcome back, Deanne. I didn't know you left, honey. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. Going once, going twice, fair warning. Sold to Mickey. Congratulations to both of you who got these craft bags, because trust me, I make these up and there's a lot of phenomenal stuff in there. Because you all know I don't have crappy taste. It's not like getting a Goodwill poo bag. And no offense to anyone who buys blue bags, but you're taking a risk every time you do. Because I think they throw things on the floor and they sweep them up. And this one goes to Miss Pam and that one goes to Mickey. All right. Amazing. I will have more for the next sale. And like I said, there won't be any crap in any of them. Will there be broken pieces? Absolutely. But a lot of the broken ones you can harvest from. But it's all your level and your skill of crafting. Miss Pam, she's pretty good. So I'm looking to find, I bet she's going to have some exciting pieces to put together. And I know you do as well, Mickey, because you've sent me things that you've put together. So I'm excited for, well, I sold one last sale, so I'm excited for all of you who got them and for all of you who get them. But trust me, they will be good. Okay, it is nearly 11 p.m. here, and I've been selling since 7 p.m. 7, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10, 11, 4 hours. Yeah, that's pretty much my limit these days. If you have any last request, give me a shout. Silver lock clasp. Oh, yeah. I brought them out because you asked for them last time, honey. Yeah, there's a lot of heart padlocks, silver ones and gold ones. Cameos. Oh, Oh, goodness. God bless you. I have silver cameos, I have gold cameos, and then I have ones that are in other metals. And I've got them from 9 karat gold up to, do I have any in 18? Possibly, definitely 14. The heart one, what size? Linda, thank you, sweetheart. Thank you for coming in. Everyone who has packages with me, if they're not shipped Monday, they'll be shipped Tuesday. I have all of you bagged, wrapped up and bagged, but not closed, because I figured try to squeeze in one more sale. But if you didn't have anything this sale, then you'll go Monday. If you do, then you'll go Tuesday. The extravagant one mid-tray. Okay. The big, do you mean the big heart? Or this chunky one? There is a fabulous I think you like the Pandora. It's the Pandora that you like. Yeah, that is a Pandora. Believe it or not. There's a sterling 925 and ALE on the back of it. Can someone comp this one for me quick? Because it's been probably a few months since I looked. And Cassie, don't worry, I'm not going to sell it at comps. And I got some claws going. There we go. It's not as hard as my arthritic fingers make it look. I wouldn't have this one because it's too hard for the knuckles. It's beautiful. I can do comps if you're all busy. Let me look. But it's been a while since I looked at it. Comps are easy. You just Google it. And then if you hit eBay will give you the solds. Tell me I need to do a video on how to do comps. I will. Here's the exact Pandora one. It's from this year. I think Deanna was just given the comps at 40. Yeah, the one comp that I sold that I saw was 45, but yeah, we'll do 40. Because I'm not going to sit there and look for comps all night. Good to go? Going once, going twice. Fair warning. Sold to Cachet. Yay, because she was going to get her bracelets anyway. I love it, but it's hard for my arthritis. I am wrapping up, but what I will do, if you love cameos, the person who asked for cameos, I'll do a short video and I'll show all of my cameos. I love cameos, so I have quite a few of them. And that's why when you said you want to see cameos, I'm like, really? You want to see cameos? I literally have a ton of them. I mean, we could do a cameo show. Oh, if it were mine, if I had to wear it, it wouldn't come off because I wouldn't be able to take it off. That's why we have I see that's why we have as women, we have partners so they can take our jewelry off and on. Which is mean, but kind of true too. I love you, but here, take my jewelry off or put my jewelry on. I got arthritis, guys. It's terrible. Yeah, I'll make a short video of my cameos because I have loads and loads and loads of them. And like I said, I have cameos from Georgian to Art Deco. I've had newer ones, but I think I've sold most of them. Most of mine are antique. And in all types of metal. And all types of, I have hard stone cameos, I have shell cameos, I have glass cameos, you name it, they're here. I love them, so there's plenty of them. Anything else before we say goodnight? Why do I have that pretty little ring turned around that way? Needs to be facing that way. Yeah, oh, wonderful. Couple gold bracelets. Teeny tiny one for my girls with like little teeny tiny hands and wrist. One for my girls who need bigger bracelets and expanding. That one's roll gold. There's the big gate with the padlock. Night and days that I have to advertise on Facebook. Pink and yellow gold. Big antique chain. Lots. If you see something that I've shown through the show and you have to have it, then email me. I love all the cameos as well. So I think you'll be pleasantly surprised once I pull them all out. Guys, I want to thank you all for coming in. I want to thank all of you for being here, whether you bought or just participated or just love what I show. It means a lot to me that you're here. Lilia, thank you so much. Deanna, Ashley, all of my moderators who helped out in chat. And thank you, most of you, to those of you who bought and helped support me and keep me going. I love you guys, and I'll see you all very soon. Hopefully we find some cool stuff in Birmingham this week. I'll see you next weekend. And if not before then. No, thank you guys. You make it worthwhile, honestly. Love you all. Take care. Night, night.